Hi everybody, happy Monday gamers. Hi Brovikin. I love that emote. That's such a cutie one from Lepus. Hi Shadow, congrats on first. Hi Gobi. How you guys doing tonight? How's your Monday going? Okay, Attack on Titan, let's go. My favorite anime. What's your guys' favorite anime?
Huh?
Oh, hi Epsilon. I love that dumb cat. It's so cute. My little baby.
Oh shit. Here we go
Thank you
again.
for the check-in. We're gonna be playing Doki Doki Literature Club tonight. This was one of the Donathon redeems. I said I would play through the game again, so here we are. I'm about to traumatize myself yet again. I sure hope nothing bad happens to Sayori and me. Where's Joy? I don't know. No more joy for you, I guess. Crazy. What'd you get? Bright blue healing potion. Oop. I mean, the healing potion's good, right?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
That'll help with your what is it? Your back? I forget what I know you said you have PT. I forgot what you said it was for. My bad. Hi Gray, thank you for checking in, baby. I hope I'm not AI. I am not AI. I am a real person. I'm a real flesh and blood person. Hi Brian, how are you? Welcome in. Me trying my best to remember check-ins. It's a lot to remember. I have a lot of redeems. Hi Name, how are you? Thank God, exactly. No AI. AI bad. I'm not a fan of AI, so you don't have to worry about that.
You have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
Thank you for the resub, Epsilon. I can't believe I've known you for 10 whole months. Yeah, I can't believe we've only known each other for 10 months. That's crazy. Definitely not 10 years. Plus years, actually. Wait, no, like 20 years. Ah, that's crazy. Hi, Moondust. Yes, yes, I can't talk. Yes, Minato, I'm live on another platform too. My hair clip is so cute. Thank you. Which one do you like better, the heart or the skeleton? I don't want to talk about the actual number. It makes me feel old. How do you think it makes me feel? Also old. Alright, I'm gonna freeze for a second. So my model's gonna look I'm not here, but I have to go just plate dinner really quick, so I'll be right back. Oops. Okay, I'm back. Skeleton? I also prefer the skeleton. Can I explain how I got this avatar? An artist drew it, and then I use it. That's how I got it. Microwave? Oh, you heard the microwave in the background? It was actually my air fryer. I was cooking jalapeno chicken sausage. What gooners are you with? None. And now you're by yourself. Still microwave. Okay, fair. Alright, we're gonna jump right in. I'm actually going to... What do we think? Music on? I think music off, because this game has a lot of good ambient sounds, so I don't want to ruin it. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. So I've played this game before. Just a heads up, this is like a replay. But when I first saw this, I didn't know what the game was about. Yeah, DDLC. But when I first played this, I had no idea what this game was about. I thought it was like a cute game because I was like, oh, it's a cute visual novel. Awesome. And then I see all this, like, you know, they look adorable. Like the game icon and imagery is like really, really sweet. And then I saw this and I was like, what am I playing? So here we go. Thank you, Moona. Alright, here we go. I think I don't need to adjust anything in settings, I don't think. Heard the name, but you have no clue what it is. Well, you're in for a treat, Epsilon. Thanks for the follow, bleh. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. I'm gonna turn the music down. Just a little. Just because it's very loud. I feel like I'm screaming. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Damn, game sound any louder? I turned it down, yeah, it was really loud. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. He was, Sayori. That's mean, Lilia. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lilia, have you decided on a club to join yet? Hey, Army! Congrats on second. Welcome in. You're just in time for Doki Doki Literature Club. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Thanks for the follow, Kyle Gardner. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Monday so far. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Yuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. If it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Hold on one sec. I just have to realize I don't think I adjusted it in OBS. Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah, it is very loud. Oh my god. There we go. That should be better. I was like, I think I just like started blasting the game. There we go. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Hi Poison God, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a great day so far. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. You hate Mondays? Me too. Mondays are terrible. But we make the most of them when we can. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. I love that face, Moondust. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. What's going on here? I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Thanks for the follow, Reed. Thank you for the follow, Death. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a great day. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We just started. It is my second time playing through, so if this is your first time, don't worry. There will be no spoilers. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Man, I remember playing it Which I am the holder of the multiverse. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. I'll tell you guys right now, the very first person I went after in this game, like romance-wise, was her. And my friend Nira was like, yeah, she's really shy and sweet, right? And I was like, yeah, she seems really sweet. Yeah. Anyway. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Lilia, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Bruh. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets— you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And here I am being a supercomputer and watching people play games. You have a really pretty name too. Oh, thank you, Moondust. I appreciate that. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Lilia. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Lilia. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Hi, Pumpernickel. Yes, Doki Doki. Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. For me, having infinite pocket source and being a friend of a god named Vertical and occultist reality. Interesting. And a human dinosaur. That's crazy. That all sounds wild. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. And I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Snaps a picture of a shark that was eating chips. That was me. Hell yeah. Do sharks eat chips? I wonder. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I love Natsuki. He's pretty great. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Hi, the Royal Researcher, how are you doing? I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Is this your first gameplay or have you played it before? Oh, I've played it before. This is my second time playing. Tired but great, how am I? I'm doing pretty good for a Monday, I can't complain. I've got a nice crispy Diet Coke, and I'm enjoying my second playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club immensely so far. I forgot how much I enjoyed this game when I first played it. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. When's the TF2 stream? Probably never. I don't play that game. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. You're suffering from the heat? Oof. It hasn't quite hit the super hot temps here yet, but I'm prepared. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Lilia, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much for a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. It feels like I'm back in the trenches watching this. If you need me, I'll be here in chat hitting on the Wii Shop music in my background. Hell yeah. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I really thought we were going to play something else. Now I'm here with a torta. Hey, it's a good game. Really, I wouldn't have I can't talk. Oh my god. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Did I read what she said? Oh wait, she didn't say anything. Just kidding. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. You eat rocks? That's not good for your teeth, be careful. Ugh, I hate horror. Whoa, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Alright, we're gonna take a pause. I don't want to continue because there is an ad going right now, so I will just yap at you for a minute and a half. They taste like chocolate? Ooh, chocolate rocks? Okay. That I can get down with. I'm a big fan of chocolate. Chocolate, vanilla. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Oh, I think I have ice cream in my freezer. Ooh. That might be fun for later. I have to blow my nose. I'm gonna mute my mic when I do it, because I don't want you to hear me blow my nose. Okay. I've returned from nose blowing. Thank God I'm over here, the Superman ice cream and Blue Moon. What's the Superman ice cream? I've never had that. I do, wait, Blue Moon, do you mean the Blue Bunny or what's Blue Moon? I've never had that. You like vanilla? Oh, okay, very cool. Nice, Moondust. Do you put anything on it or you just like vanilla plain? My favorite ice cream is like the Moose Tracks ice cream. It has like little tiny bits of chocolate covered peanut butter and like chocolate fudge swirls in it. It's really, really good. You eat skin. Interesting, Null. That's a wild thing to eat. Hi, your local gremlin. How are you? You eat berries? Plain, you're pretty boring. That's not boring. Vanilla is very good. I like vanilla. It's not boring. It's just Just plain and simple. What kind of berries do you like? Berry flavored rocks. Interesting. I worry for your teeth, Mel. How do you not know Blue Moon? I don't know it. Let me look it up. Hold on. I know Blue Moon the beer. Yeah, I've never had that. I've never had Blue Moon ice cream. Huh. What's it taste like? You just joined? Welcome in, Tim. Blue and red berries? Nice. Blue Moon is good? I'll have to look out for that. I've never seen that before. You eat Vocaloids. Oh, interesting. Alright, we're gonna jump back into the dialogue now. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Yeah, I only know if Blue Moon is beer. Blue Moon with an orange slice in it? Oh, that takes me back to 2010. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Just think the fourth flavor of ice cream in Kids Next Door. I don't know what that means. I don't understand that reference. I'm so sorry. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? Yeah, no, I know it's a cartoon. I never watched Kids Next Door. Sorry. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. Ayo, hi, and what MMO game, bro? This isn't an MMO. This is a visual novel called Doki Doki Literature Club. I wonder, how are you? And also, hello, King. How are you doing tonight? Hey, Cherry. How are you? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. You're doing good, Wonder? Awesome. That's good to hear. Yes, I do see her. Hello. Hi, Cherry. How are you doing? I will take my power and will. Okay, but imagine an MMO Doki Doki. Girl, I have imagined an MMO Doki Doki. That would be freaking sick. Imagine. Finally, I'm not invisible to someone. I definitely see you. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lilia? I technically am the main character in the game, so I play I'm a boy in the game. I'm the male main character, and then I have to befriend these 4 girls in this club and you get to romance them, and there's more to it, but I don't want to spoil anything. The sky is on fire. What that means? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. You're looking for 100 Robux so I can make a group? I unfortunately don't play Roblox, I'm so sorry. But good luck finding your Robux. You're back, welcome back, Pumpernickel. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Leah, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Hi Biscuits, welcome in. Congrats on your love potion. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Yuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Who's y'all's fave DDLC character? For me personally, I really like Yuri. She was my favorite when I first played through, and there's just something about her that I just love so much. The potion timing with this game is wild. Amazing. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Who don't you see anymore, Gremlin? Who cooking? Who's cooking what? You love Natsuki? She's also really good. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Lilia, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? You heard something boil? Oh, that's that's my redeem on the Purple app. It's a potion you can redeem every day. And it sounds like it's boiling because it's a witch's brew. Hi Giggletoe. If I got homework from my club, I'd fight someone. No, real. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Lilia, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Congrats on saving the world, Mole Warden. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. He's happy now. Yeah, right. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Guys, Miku is right outside my door demanding money. I only have $5. Uh-oh. Don't answer the door then. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. So... I feel like... Who do I want to appeal to? Give her 3 so you have $2 you can buy Pop Rocks. Hell yeah. Interesting. What kind of poem am I writing? Run fast, Gremlin, run fast. The best poem. Sucks. I like the choices, always made me laugh. Honestly, like, you enjoy Yuri the most, right? Yeah, Yuri, Yuri is my favorite character. I was trying to, like, not appeal to Yuri again, though, because I've already done that route the first time before, but I was like, I guess I'm gonna appeal to Yuri the most again. Actually, I think I got a lot of Natsuki in that one, too. Great. When I tell you, the first time I played this game, and Yuri, like, the advancement with Yuri happened, I was like, what the fuck? It was so insanely well done, because, like, the slow burn of it was, like, phenomenal. Have a good night, Pumpernickel. Hi again, Lilia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lilia. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature.
I am Pibble. Wash my belly.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Lilia always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I shouldn't have named myself Lilia, because now they're calling me a boy. That confuses me. He helps with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting.
I didn't get that.
I'm not talking to you, Siri. Shut up. My phone thought I said Siri, not... Stop. Stop, stop, stop. I'm not talking to you. Stop! Stop it! Oh my god. That's so funny. Anyway. Now you're wanted, your whole town is going after you? Oh my gosh. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Lilia can be good friends too. Sayori. Hmm? Can I spin? What does that mean?
As a verb, spend means.
Siri, I am not talking to you. That's crazy.
Okay.
They stole the chair. Oh no. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought something today. Yuri even brought you something today, you know. I said that really weird. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Can I spin in a circle? No. I can't spin in a circle. It's a 2D model, not a 3D model. What do I do? Oh, I'm sorry, Sayori. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Hi, King. How are you? Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Isn't this game deleted off the App Store or something? Sorry, I don't play much Doki Doki Literature Club. Hello from Nova Scotia, Canada. I don't know if it's deleted off the App Store. I'm playing it on Steam. It's on Steam, so... But also, hello from Nova Scotia. Or hello to Nova Scotia. How are you doing today? You love Yuri? He is very, very adorable. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I play a boy character in this game. It's 1 boy and 4 girls. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. You're doing good? You're very welcome for asking. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Become a woman or tomboy? Do you know? Huh? I don't understand that. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lilia? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Hold on one sec. Sorry, my allergies are out of control today. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Ah, well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open up the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Hi, Cheese. How are you? I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Like, look at her. Look how cute she is. I love Yuri. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Lilia, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not that. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but that ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yes, I am aware, Christine. Thank you. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. It just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Alright, we're taking a quick break for ads. I am going to go grab a drink of water. I will be right back. Oops, wrong button. Alright, I'm back. I have a popsicle. I'm ready to game. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm's breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Hi Jay, hi Matilda. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Oh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I do remember you, Jay. Welcome back. I hope your Monday is going very well. Same for you, Matilda. How are you doing tonight? I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. What's this? This is Doki Doki Literature Club. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Lilia. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Lilia. Me too. Who next? I'll do Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll get it, or not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did... I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, let's go see what Sayori thinks. This is a good poem, Lilia. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. Hi, Philly cheesesteak. How are you doing tonight? It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Lilia. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, obviously Monika. Hi, Lilia. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Great foreshadowing. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. When you become famous... When who becomes famous, Jay? Me? I'm not gonna become famous. Anyway. Want to share your poem with me? Will I remember you? Yes, Jay, I'll remember you. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lolia. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Thank you, Ariel. I appreciate that. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Lolia. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Sorry, my popsicle's melting. Hold on. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite chaos. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder what's gonna happen. Certainly nothing terrible or awful. It's just a simple literature club. What could possibly go wrong? When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Hi, Zach. Hi, Zach. How's your night going? Sorry. Need to drink more water, I guess. All this reading's drying my mouth out. I guess all this yapping. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Oh no, Doki Doki. Hi Lollipop, how are you? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Lilia did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. You've got trauma from this game? I think we all have trauma from this game. We can all share in our collective trauma. Which I haven't yet. And Lilia liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lilia appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lilia started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Lilia, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could just get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Hi EXO, how are you? This is not my first time playing, no. This is my second time. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Lilia. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Going for specific? No, this was, I had a donathon. I had a donathon a month ago, and this was one of the, redeems, was to play through this again. I'm not really going for a specific ending, but, I'm just kind of, like, going where it takes me. There's a Natsuki, give me a cupcake. Yeah, Natsuki, give us all a cupcake. I could go for a cupcake. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lilia? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... See, okay, I did this last time, so I'm going to actively not do this because I don't want to get the same ending I got the last time. Have I played any mods of this game? No, I've never played a mod of this game. I'm gonna say help me. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How come the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? You'll be back? That's okay, Jay. Thanks for letting me know. Lilia? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Jesus. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Hey Matthew, what's going on? Do I want help to get a different ending? Oh no, that's okay. I haven't played this in so long, any ending will be enjoyable for me. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. I can't believe you're not on WoW. I know. I had to take a break. I was getting like too stressed because there was so much to do. So I was like, I need to take a break. Hi Emerald, thank you for the head pats. And thank you for the 5 consecutive streams. This way you will just get normal one, but that's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
Did you try again?
Oh my god, Siri, shut up, dude. I'm not talking to you. Every time I say Sayori, Siri thinks I'm talking to her. Siri, go to bed.
I can't sleep, but I enjoy a good bedtime story.
I'm gonna throw my phone out the window. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. I'ma switch to the purple. You know what must be done. Oh boy. Good lord. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Thank you for the bald, Gobi. Sayori, are you a pinata? Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
She did it again. That's so crazy. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. This time, take good care of her. Yeah, I did not take good care of her in my first playthrough. That was very jarring. I actually had the I had an old sound redeem I had a long time ago was the music that plays when you enter her room during that scene, and it was I put a picture up on my when you redeemed it. That music would play, and then a picture of Sayori's face would pop up. It was really funny. Lilia, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Yeah, the sayonara music, yep. Thank you, I couldn't remember the name of it. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Lilia, ready to walk home? The average car guy selling his princess vehicle. Take good care of her. Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean?
I found this on the web.
Siri. Siri, can you turn off, please?
Just to confirm, you want to power off this device?
No!
Okay, I won't.
Siri goes, hey, you want me to turn off your phone? No, I want you to stop interrupting me. Crazy. You heard that?
Yeah,
That's so funny. You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. Hey, play Crank That. Now playing Crank That by Soulja Boy on Apple Music. No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. I initiate Order 66. That's crazy. We're not trying to start the Android uprising, okay? You know, Lilia, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori really still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Wow, that was the one for the clones to turn. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. You don't hate them? No, I just feel a little unsure about my health when I'm next to them. True. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. I can't read. Alright, taking a quick break for this ad, and I'll just yap now. Welcome back, Jay. So, for those of you that have played this game, who is your favorite character? Wingstop? Oh, Wingstop ad. Oh. It's like, what? I can't read. Don't worry, main character. I can't either. True. I'm getting fucked up today. Damn. I'm like stumbling over my words because I'm reading too fast. And my like nose is runny because of my allergies, and it's just what a combo. I think after I'm done here, I'm going to make some ramen for dinner. I think that'll be good. Because I made dinner for my husband earlier, and now I'm hungry. So, whoops. I did eat some broccoli, though, so that was good. I wasn't hungry when I got home, because I had a turkey wrap for lunch at work, and it was very, very tasty, but I had it late. Yeah. I went to this new bakery place near my job, and they have coffee, and then they also have, obviously they have coffee, and then they have like lunch items like paninis and wraps and all this other good stuff, salads, and then the most delicious looking desserts that you could possibly imagine. Your favorite character is Natsuki and Monika? Nice! No, I haven't eaten yet, not yet. My favorite character is Yuri, and then I think probably Monika after that, yeah. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. I don't know if it was it doesn't show me what kind of ad it is, but I don't know if it was one of those ads that like takes up the whole screen and like takes you away from stream, or if it's just one of those side banner ones, but oh well. Your favorite is Sayori for sure. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright, time to write another poem. Oh. Where is Yuri? I don't know. It takes over my whole PC and made me buy Wingstop. Amazing. Oh, there she is. There's Yuri. I can see a lot of, you could see a lot of her in you. Okay, I can understand that. My forever question, where is Yuri? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. In my first playthrough, Yuri said the most unhinged thing to me about a pencil that she borrowed from me. And I was like, girl, Excuse me? I'll have to go find the clip because I clipped it. Let's see, which girl will like this 20 random words poem? I'm actually curious because I think I put a lot of Natsuki in that again. Another day passes and it's time for the lunch clip already. Oh my god. What did I read just now? Did you see that? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Where did I see the words lunch? Apparently I'm hungrier than I thought. That's crazy. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Lilia. in the lunch we all clurbed. I'm hungry like Sayori. True. Hopefully she ate breakfast today. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Oh, there she is. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we just take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Lolia to let me borrow some money. Hulk is always angry and Sayori is always hungry. The 2 constants in life. When you gotta pat your pockets and do the, ah man, I forgot my wallet. Can I get a couple quarters? Tell Lolia to let me borrow some money. Girl, what makes you think I have money? Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Look how cute she is. Look at that. That cute little baby. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Sayori be like, Viva la revolution. She's so funny. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. It needs a snack evolution. True. We all could use a snack evolution. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. There's a hunger gremlin in all of us, it's true. Agreed. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. And it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oof. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. Siri, if you don't shut the fuck up, dude, I swear to God, I see you blinking at me. Shut up. Thank you. Sayori, I have to like enunciate her whole name, otherwise my freaking phone thinks I'm talking to it. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Ease. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hey, Sayori, play Candy Shop. I shouldn't say that because she'll actually start playing Candy Shop by 50 Cent. That'd be really funny. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Amazon/robot would like to join your current conversation. I can't say it because then she'll actually... I can't say the name because then she'll actually start talking. Pissing me off tonight. She's too active. Oh, but then when I need her in the morning when I'm trying to figure out what the weather is like outside and I'm getting ready for work, she mysteriously doesn't want to respond to me. But now when I'm not even saying her name, she's like, hey, what's up, girl? Yeah, make it make sense. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leads down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Siri, I didn't ask you to set an alarm. What are you hearing?
Set the alarm for what?
I don't want an alarm. I don't need an alarm. Turn off.
Set the alarm for when?
Girl. That's crazy. What's happening? Can you guys hear her? I feel like, I don't know if you can hear it, but like, she's like, set the alarm for when? And I'm like, what alarm? And I'm like, turn off. And she goes, set the alarm for when? My favorite is when I ask her to turn all the lights on and she's like, oh, just the living room? Got it. Yeah. Project mission failed semi-successfully, I guess. Oh my god. Oh, you did hear her? Okay. Fabulous. I'm gonna punch her. It's like Google. Hi, Google. I'm sorry about your microphone. That's crazy. Oh my god. Mouthful. Sayori trots off to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. If my microphone is muted, how do you hear me, Google? That's the million-dollar question. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. It reads your mind. Fabulous. They probably do, honestly. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Monika's doing her boyfriend. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. I too play piano on my knees. Interesting piano you have there, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lilia. Monika smiles sweetly. Look at this innocent face. She wouldn't hurt anybody. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. You actually are learning how to play piano? Or play, not piano, but guitar? Oh, cool! You don't see much of the guitar anymore. That's pretty neat. I hope you're enjoying it. Like a piano, but much cooler, yes. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. First of all, don't shame her for eating that cookie, okay? It's just a cookie. It's not like it's fucking takes a long time to eat. Let her inhale that cookie. I stand with Sayori on that one. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Your ex had a guitar, he didn't know how to play it, but it is in the corner. Why have one if you don't play it? Just to, like, have it? Come on, Gray's ex, do better. Listen. Gray's got a story. I'm listening. Oh, God. It's already been 2 hours? Oh my God. He was so many red flags. Owning something you didn't know how to play was the bottom of the list. Oh no. That's such a bummer. Have a good night, Jay. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, here we go. Hey, Yuri. Oh, I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no, I was kind of just waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I have like 3, bought them some time ago. Just don't have much time to start learning, and happy I bought them then, now they're more expensive. Oh, neat. Is there a difference to any of them, or you just wanted to have variety? I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monika, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Lilia in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Always gotta have more. I have 4 guitars and I'm still eyeing a way too expensive guitar and a bass. Honestly, that's valid. Especially if it's like a collector's thing. I get that. That's like me with books. They're all Yamaha, just different generation, but they all give a different sound. Oh, that's neat. That's pretty cool. I don't know how to play any instruments. I wish I did. Then let's go, Lilia. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. You are so that way with books. I'll read one digitally and then buy it physically just to own it. I'm the same way. If I really, really, really like a book and I only had it on digital, I need to have the physical copy. That's how I ended up with this entire row of the mass verse books, and then also the hardcover special editions of the One Dark Window duology. That's another really good book series. It's 2 books, One Dark Window, and then Two Twisted Crowns is the second book. So good. Oh, they're amazing. I will say, I started reading The Light Lark. This is going to turn into a book conversation now. But it's relevant because I'm playing a book club game, so... there's this book series by this author named Alex Astor, and it's called Light Lark. The book series... first book was fine. The second book was kind of boring. The third book, I couldn't even finish reading. And I so regret buying the first 2 books in physical because I was like, these are good. I will not finish that series. It's so bad. So bad. Coven Book Club when? Hell yeah. You feel so Sigma? I don't know what that means. What does Sigma mean? I'm not down with the lingo. I feel so old. You watch someone tear those apart and you've stayed away. Good call, honestly. I got into them. The first book, I was like, I'm gonna try it. Everyone's like giving very like back and forth, like differing reactions to it. I liked the first one. I thought it had a really good premise. My problem with her is she's like ending everything on a cliffhanger, and she's dragging out the love triangle like way too aggressively. It's like, girl, we already know, we can tell by the way you're writing who the main character's love interest is going to be at the end. Why are you dragging this out? It was supposed to be 3 books and all of a sudden it's up to 5, and it's like, what's happening? Just end it. I hate when authors do that. That's you with Lock, Tome, Murderbot, A Deadly Education, probably more. I've never heard of those. I'm gonna have to look into those. A Deadly Education sounds really interesting. Do it. Wait, Locked Tomb? Okay. What about it? Yes, please. Okay. Let me write that down. Actually, Gray, can you DM it to me? I'm so normal. Oh my god, that's amazing. DM me the names of those books and I'll add them to my my list. How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Oh my god. Necromancer space lesbians. Hell yeah. That's awesome. You had me at necromancer. You're being nice to me. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. Dumb question, I know. Is that actually a book? I'm guessing yes, it is. I think when Gray was saying necromancer space lesbian, she was describing what the book is about. That's not a book title. I think she was just describing what it's about. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Lilia, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, oh yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Lilia, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. I don't like oolong tea, but they didn't give me the option to say no, so here we are. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Oh, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Lilia. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Lilia, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Got them big titty problems, that's why. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Mr. Level Up. Oh my god. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Yeah, I wonder why that is. We've already talked about her fucking boobs like 3 times. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Look how pretty she is. Yuri opens the book with both hands. He holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. But just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Well, Leah, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Thank you for the recommendation. Sent it to my wife. She's diving online about it. Hell yeah, look at Gray recommending quality reading. Oh, that's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Guys, it's just chocolate, you gotta calm down. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Well, Leah, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh god. Let's go to Natsuki first. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait a minute, that was a compliment? Oh, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me that Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound, to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Oh, ad break time. Ugh. I'm going to go grab a snack during this ad break, so I'll be RB. Oh wow, great timing. I've returned. I have pretzels. Thank you, Gray. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it. I got like a piece of the pretzel salt stuck in my throat. It was crazy. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. Like, everything about me are things I don't want people to know. Yeah, I'm like, huh, do I tell people about my weird, like, likes and hobbies and other stuff? I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Okay, calm down, Heidelin. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Ooh, I like this one, Lilia. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Here, feel. Great. Yes, mother. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least give it a try? I can't talk. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Siri, shut up.
Okay.
That's crazy. Thanks, Lilia. I should go write that down then. I like when I tell her to shut up and she just goes, okay. She really wants to be included tonight. That's crazy. I can't even, like, stop to turn it off because I'm using my phone for my VTuber. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together, oops, like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them all from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Siri, I swear to God, if you don't... Shut up, girl.
If you think it could be serious, ask me to call emergency services or someone you trust.
What?
Wait, what?
What did I say?
What did you say?
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
No! Turn off!
I don't understand why she's like...
Siri's like, hey, we heard that poem, girl. It's because whenever I say Sayori, if I say it too fast, she hears it and she goes, me? It's like, no, bitch, not you. Siri is like, oh my God, I just said, look, I said her name that time and she didn't. Ooh, that pisses me off. I actually said her name that time and she didn't turn on. But yeah, she's like, you need help, stat. That's crazy. Oh my God. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, they came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Same, girl. That was me with my knitting phase. I was like, I'm gonna teach myself how to knit a scarf. I do not own a scarf. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hi again, Lilia. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give Monika my poem. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She has a totally different she's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Interesting. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Hi Kenny, how are you? I'm doing well. Can't complain. Playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. Sorry for crunching in your ears, by the way. I'm eating pretzels and they're really good. Why am I playing this psychopath game? This is my second playthrough, and I guess it was just one of those things where I was like, oh, I did a donathon a month or so ago, and this was one of the redeems that I had, one of the goals. I said I would do another playthrough of this, so that's what we're doing. Hey, thank you for the follow, Magic. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in, welcome in. So are you a fan, Kenny, of Doki Doki Literature Club? I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's all about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's right though, I have not saved my game. You've heard and seen some pretty creepy things about this game. Yeah, it's definitely, not what I expected when I first played it. You're doing alright just getting cozy after work? Love that. I hope you're getting extra cozy. And I hope you had a very good, or hope you're having a good night so far. Are you a fan of DDLC magic? Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, I don't know. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. You like it? Lolia, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Oh.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
All right.
I'm bald. Thank you for the bald, Gobi. Yuri is your favorite. She's also my favorite. You're gonna lurk? Thank you, Gobi. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for the lurk. Person of taste. Hell yeah. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Thanks for the laughter. Anytime, Gobi. Anytime. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. I recently confessed my feelings to the girl I like at school, but she said she only likes me as a friend. And today she asked me if she should go out with a guy to the movies tomorrow. You felt bad. I'm sorry that happened, Kenny. But that just means that she's not the girl for you. You'll just have to try again with someone else.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hey Tomic, thank you for the check-in. Oh my god, you're so close to 100. Hell yeah. Yes, throw an egg at me for payment. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Egg. I love the tiny egg on Lith's forehead too. I forgot who told me to do that, but somebody was like, you should put the egg on the cat too. And I was like, you know what? Great idea. Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? You're gonna sleep a little, you have work tomorrow. Have a good night. You have a good night too, Kenny. Thank you for stopping in. Sleep well. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious all well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase, and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. That very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. Thank you for the hydrate, Emerald. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. You seem like you really needed it. I do, yeah. These pretzels are very dry, but very, very tasty. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery. Thank you for the head pats. And conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging her, isn't it? Oh, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Lilia. She listed off writing and listening, and she acted like that was like the creme de la creme of people. This girl needs like better friends in her life. She's like, wow, you're good at writing and listening? You must be a fucking A-tier person. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters. I didn't say your name. I saw her blink. Has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to perform a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, calm down, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Sayori's like, listen, that's what I do in the privacy of my own home. To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. Thank you for following Just Monika for real. I'm here to tell you a secret the other girls can't know. Uh-oh. What's the secret, Monika? There's a pipe bomb in the mailbox? That's crazy. What mailbox, girl? Mine! That's crazy. And there's a little poem attached. Oh boy. I'm in danger, girl. Can you tell me what the poem says? Just Monika for real? I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. You! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else. I'm gonna reread that because that was bad. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Oh, I just realized I was behind an ad break. Whoops. I'm gonna take a break really quick. Not gonna lie, just Monika for real was a jump scare. The music's so happy. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glanced at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Is it? You gotta calm down. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair. She started blinking again. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to
I
think
get
of it.
that. You tried.
Siri, shut up.
Okay.
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. She begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like she is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from her voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what she meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. She finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job! Even Lolia liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Girl, what do you mean? Oh wait, that's right, Natsuki didn't go yet. Wait, no, she didn't go yet. Natsuki? Don't make me go before Lolia. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lolia lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. The shade of it all, honestly. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else is. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. What game is this? This is Doki Doki Literature Club. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway. The poem is called Jump. You're welcome, Zavi. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Ease. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monika. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always go home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Hi, Mischievous. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Lilia. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder.
I can't help you with that.
You can help me with what, Siri? No one's talking to you.
Okay.
Hi, Zero. What's going on? How you doing tonight? A new one? You'll add it to your collection? You'll add what to the collection? Me? Get in the fucking bag, you stink. Hey, that's not nice. What the heck? Thank you, Zero. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, she fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Hi, For the North Star, how are you? You see, I'm the United States of America Empire. I add more empire, making more country empire. That's crazy. That sounds wild. You're gonna make a chicken what? There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. It just shoots out live and cooked chicken. Hell yeah. That's actually the dream right there. Just shoot a chicken directly into my face. A cooked chicken? Hell yeah. A whole rotisserie chicken. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're... Siri, please stop.
Okay.
I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, those are some cute ones, aren't they? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. You're heading out, Zero? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your chicken. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. The Russian Empire, the revolution was in... You're giving me a history lesson, that's crazy. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? She shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Leah, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Lilia. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lilia. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. She's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Lilia. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? And now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one room I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. Hi, Mischievous. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if it's something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Lilia, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Oh, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I always feel some concern for her, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. Hi, Zach. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you as someone honest and caring. Man cover feelings you weren't aware were in you. In the history books, we'll call them best friends. And they were roommates. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. It's the drive-by break. Hi, Gojo. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? You have to take a break, and no, it's not an option. I don't care how you do it. Get water, stretch to the bathroom. Doesn't matter to me as long as you take a break. Okay, I'm stretching. Oh. I stretched. Good. In this club, we're all fam. Thank you for the pets. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Lilia. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh?
Thanks for asking. Doing fine.
Girl, no one's fucking talking to you. That's insane. Thank you for the hydrate magic. I'm like reading the dialogue and my freaking phone robot goes, "Oh, thanks for asking. I'm fine." Girl, no one was asking you. No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. My work is done, time for you to roll away. Enjoy your night, Gojo. She really does just want to be heard. It's crazy. She just can't butt out. She's too nosy. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, sending.
No!
Okay.
Literally, she just tried to text somebody that I wasn't feeling well. What's happening? I have to stop. I have to stop saying her name. I'm just gonna refer to her as like Say or something. Because she's gonna keep doing this. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I guess I won't have to worry about it for much longer, actually. If you know, you know. Before I can say anything else, she walks away. She cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who knows? Who knows? It can go any way. We don't know. She might not. We don't know. We don't know. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. We have no idea. It's anyone's game right now. But not mostly Sayori's. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay, okay. What do you mean this is a cute visual novel? Don't you hear the happy music in the background? Nothing bad happens in this game. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Nothing ever. No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here even if I have to put up with you. Good. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, she holds her palm out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. Literally, now I'm just gonna I have that fucking Nicki Minaj song stuck in my head. Let's go to the beach, beach. That's what's in my head now. Anyway, in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Do you remember that Vine where the guy gets really close to the camera and he goes, let's go to the beach, beach? Nicki Minaj. I literally will just randomly say that and Nala's just like, that's great, sweetie. It's one of my favorite Vines though. I love that. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my Mundi sail. Nicki Minaj. Exactly, you get me. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Very beautiful. Definitely top 10 Vine for sure. 100%. Hi Taha, how are you? Welcome in. How's your night going? I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Oh, ad break. I'm gonna eat pretzels while the ad break goes. Are you guys like team pretzel or team potato chip? What do you guys like better? I like potato chips better, but we don't have any. Cream chip cookie? Hell yeah. I love a good cookie. Have you ever had a kitchen sink cookie? They have them at Panera, and they have like pretzel bits in them, chocolate chunk, caramel, sea salt, and I think there's potato chips in there too. I can't remember. They're so insanely good. I actually haven't made chocolate chip cookies in a while. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Sorry, Google tried to force their AI on you, Gray. How do I do this without showing my face? Pretty easily, actually. Alright, back to Natsuki's poem. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? I'm used to it, I own a pixel. Oh, fair, yeah. Yeah, well. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. The salt and chip flavor or a thick, soft, sweet, sugary, chocolatey cookie. Nothing better except special meals. I agree. There's something like so perfect about a really well-made chocolate chip cookie. Especially if like they use that nice chunk chocolate in it. Oh, so good. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Welcome back, Jay. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Lilia, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Leah, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Olivia. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Lilia. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie flow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Given up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she wrote about, meaning I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. Amber is the color of her energy. Get out of here. That's crazy. What a reference. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. And this is why she wants to keep that pen I let her borrow and do weird things to it. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back to me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Hi, Lilia. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. So that's where all my missing pens went? Yeah, Yuri has them. And you should not take them back. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Lilia. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk and a way to talk about the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Oh, it's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather, lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. She needs to get her own from now on. I'll have to recommend her to Pen Island. They have all those cool specialty pens, even ones that use the metal as part of the ink. I love pens. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Let me save this. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? The game is so long? I've only been playing for, well, I guess, yeah, I've been playing for almost 4 hours. It also doesn't help that I'm reading this to you guys. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. 4 hours? Yeah. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You're welcome, Monika. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. A catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Too much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with her. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. 4 hours is crazy. 4 hours is barely anything. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lilia, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Lilia may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Lilia to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lilia to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Lilia, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Oh my god. I know what happens if I choose this. And I've done this. I've never done this though, so I'm gonna do this. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Lolia was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. They will not let me not choose one of these girls. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Lolia to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. You have a preference, Lolia? Well, yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with Natsuki. She's giving me so much attitude. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Lilia. Yes. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it. Hi, Thing 1. Do you feel the same way, Lolia? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. That's not what I meant at all. Ugh. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Lolia picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would have said, would say at a time like this. I love your cupcakes too. Ugh. Apparently Yuri has really great cupcakes too. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Well, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Lilia. I think that will make a very good productive... Rewind. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize... I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Ugh. Oh boy. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit her before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach her house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. She isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Wait, did it already happen? I don't remember if this is the part, but if you're like squeamish and don't want to see certain stuff, you might want to like look away. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Okay, good. Oh wait. Okay, it didn't happen yet. Sayori? Oh, there she is, thank God. Whew, I panicked. I thought we had a conversation before it happened, but I couldn't remember. Hi, Lilia. I sit down in her room. She forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. I wonder if there's anything I can do during this to prevent it from happening. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Her room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? He had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. Monika needs to mind her fucking business, dude. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Well, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. She's there for now. Oh, God. Hi, Sorrento. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is... Ooh!
Run.
Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Azoro. Welcome in, guys. My name's Lolia. I am I am a Celestial Goth Elf Witch VTuber. And I'm currently streaming Doki Doki Literature Club, and we all know, if you know, you know, this game is something else. This is my second playthrough. How was Repo tonight, Azoro? Hope you had a great time. I hope you enjoyed the new cosmetics update. I played a little on Friday, and it was very, very fun. But if you need to raid and run to your stream aftercare, I totally understand. Other than that, I hope everyone's having a great Monday so far. And I love your emote. That's adorable. We are just getting to the, if you played this game before, we're just getting to the part right before the festival. So I'm about to have my one-on-one with Yuri. And I'm talking to Sayori first, so. Nothing bad happens in this game ever, guys. Repo was great first time in the new update, and it's amazing. The new scout car is so funny. Oh my god, that thing is hilarious. It's just a cute little game. Nothing wrong with it. I'm glad you had fun in Repo, though. And yeah, that that new car is so goofy. I love it. I really enjoyed the devs really put a lot of care into that game. It's very, very great. I very much enjoyed it. Alright. Let's get back to poor Sayori. Oh, and also, for those of you just joining, every time I say Sayori's name, my phone thinks I'm talking to it because its name is Siri. So she keeps like interrupting me mid-game, which is really funny. They really listen to the community, and it's always so funny. I love the videos they put out too when new updates happen. Like, their devs are just like fantastic. Top tier. Okay. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, she smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lilia. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Oh, ad break. The videos are so good they don't have to put that much effort into them, but they do, and it turns out fantastic. I agree. Their videos really are good. They do a fantastic job. And you can tell they like care about their community too. They care about like the actual gameplay experience that we're all having. So that's really nice. Actually, while I'm doing this ad break, I'm actually going to use the restroom. I have not used the restroom since I started, and I've been going for a little bit over 4 hours now, so I will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, and I'm back. Okay, I had to grab water too. Very thirsty. I had pretzels earlier. They're so good, but they make my mouth so dry. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Oops. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Thank you, Azoro. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Yuri gives me an empty smile. Empty smile. You really
put this on the web.
Hey, Siri, no one's talking to you, girlfriend.
Here's what I found.
Siri, turn off.
Just to confirm, you want to
No.
power off this.
Oh my god,
I will
idiot.
not then.
You really put me in a trap, Lilia. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Here's what I found! Oh my god. What a fucking freak, dude. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, are you, Lilia? Oops. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Ow. Jesus. Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Lilia. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Lilia. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Lolia. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. Siri, not now!
If you think it could be serious, ask me to call emergency services or someone you trust.
Yeah, for Sayori maybe, not for me. Go away.
Okay.
I'm so sick of this girl. This is crazy. Oh my god. This is literally insane. That okay was so sassy. She is getting so mad. It's not my fault that she is hearing what she wants to hear. Insane. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Lolia. She isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. I'm like trying really hard not to say her fucking name, dude. Hi cosplay, I'm doing very well today. Thank you for asking. How's your day going? She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lolia. She barely manages to speak between her sobs. Yeah, it is nighttime. Day, night, it doesn't matter. Time is a construct. This entire sequence is very, very upsetting. I feel so bad for her. When she was describing her depression, it was written so descriptively. It like makes me tear up a little bit. She barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, she finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. It's good I stumbled upon your live stream and I saw your VTuber model and I was interested. Oh. Do I live stream every day? Not every day, but I do stream a good chunk. Usually Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturday. Sometimes Saturday. Sometimes I take a day off. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. She lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. She wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, she shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. You're about to go to sleep? You have a great rest of your day too. I hope you have a great night and a good sleep, and thank you so much. It was nice meeting you as well. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Said it again, oh my god. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think she's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. And DDLC, yeah. This is we're at the pivotal moment almost. Well, yeah, pretty much the pivotal moment, I would say. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. No, you should definitely focus on Sayori right now. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? I genuinely cannot turn on my sound because it's midnight, so I'm turning it on lightly to hear. Nah, everything's still super normal after. I don't know what you're talking about. You right, Gray. You right. No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. What a deceptive game. So true. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched your wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Hi, Shed. How are you? I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. You're gonna chill here? Hell yeah. Hi, frog person. How are you? You love VTubers? Very cool. Well, you're in the right place. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. If it's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel really relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? I'm pretty good, I can't complain. Having a pretty good night so far. If you're laughing, it's so silly. Thank you, Shed. It's very nice of you. Oh goodness, I didn't realize it was already... I know somebody said it was midnight earlier, but oof, it's midnight. Okay, let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. He pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I love Yuri, she's great. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Oh, those are a lot of snacks. I don't know if I can eat all that right now. Although that pizza does look good. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. I'm Sayori, don't leave me hanging. Oh god. Somebody earlier said, Sayori, you're not a piñata.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Girl, shut up. That's crazy. No one's talking to you. Insane. My phone has a mind of its own tonight. I should change her trigger word to something else. And like just make her forget her name entirely. I'm gonna start calling her Bob. I don't know any Bobs, so I think that's a safe word. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Bruh, I wish that was Alexa. Unfortunately, that's my iPhone. Wouldn't that be beautiful? I would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. Or it would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Bob? I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Lilia. You can write any character you want. I have never heard the sentence Bob is a safe word ever. You're welcome. Help, not Bob eavesdropping. Real. Bob needs to go away. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Hold on one second. Okay. Sorry about that. Just checking something. Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. I'm just into knives. Then use it. Use it on who? Not me. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Lolia, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Maybe the girl was low on iron. You know, you might be right. She's low on something. We're not judging. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Lolia? Did you really just do that? I think 1 and 2. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Lolia. She giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yes, let's do it. What do you have in mind? What's some casual knife play in the middle of arts and crafts time, you know? True, true. I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it would be too diluted. Actually, the air can't be heavy because it's air. Actually. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. Yuri's definitely not acting suspicious at all now. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite ends so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Girlie's going through it right now. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine.
Good googly moogly.
That scared the shit out of me. Thank you for the googly eyes. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little bit concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. It jump scared you. Bombastic side-eye. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. At least not Natsuki. I've done the cupcakes with her before and she's very abrasive.
I am Pibble. Wash my belly.
Pibble. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Lolia. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. She's very close to my screen right now. Oh my god. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Lolia. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Lolia. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. He beams. Absolutely blocked by the childhood friend. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. She waves goodbye after her. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? Speaking of Sayori. You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. It's Miss Party Decoration? Shut up! That's crazy. That's crazy work. Holy shit. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down her face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lolia? I'm supposed to be happy for her. Why does it— Shut up, Biscuits! Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
Oh, Your Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
All right.
Bald. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Hey, don't say that. It's true, Lolia. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true.
Shit. Here we go again.
I'm not going to let this continue.
Could you try again?
You're ruining this for me, Siri. Turn off.
Okay.
Jesus. Nira, you're just in time! Welcome in! Thanks for the check-in, buddy. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But she looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lolia. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lolia, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down her arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Yeah, sorry, I'm horribly late. Was trying out the dusk port of Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It's beautiful. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad I hope you're having fun. Damn, Shed really wants Sayori gone. Confessing after blocking Wild. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, she nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, I wonder if, okay. So, I wonder if I choose this option, if it prevents her from doing what she's gonna do. Because I've done this one. I didn't do this one. I'm gonna try it. Balls out. Let's go. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Lolia. Oh, cute. I've never gotten this image before. Suddenly, she wraps her arms tightly around me. Lolia, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold her in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Lolia. I want to be with you forever. And then she killed me. Me too. I have beef with beef and vegetables. Ooh, beef and vegetables sounds good right now. I feel her grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. Oh god, I didn't prevent it. They're not going away at all, Lolia. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. We slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. And we will never be apart from each other. I added those two emotes at the right time, apparently. This is perfect. Together forever. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Lilia. She gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to her. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding her feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. She is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Yeah, get to her house about 3 hours earlier. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But she isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Bro needs to learn piano. If you know, you know. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Thank you for the follow, IDK. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. You know what I loved about this game is that choice doesn't change destiny. Can you not avoid that scene? I thought you could. I was trying so hard not to do that. You just started playing this, I'm on mobile? Well, I'm at a have you ever played it before, IDK? If you have, then you can stay, but if you haven't, there's about to be some spoilers that happen, so you might want to not watch. Hi, Springtrap. Oh, you just passed this part. Okay, so you're fine. I don't know, I never not got it. Oh, okay. I got the Just Monika. Yeah, the Just Monika shit was crazy. Do you know the first time I got to that scene, I was streaming. Because I streamed this game the first time I played it. This was like 2 years ago. I didn't know that when you get to the end with the end, like the end with Monika like sitting across the desk from you. I didn't know that it's like it's plugged into Twitch, and she like follows you, and she's called like Just Monika or something, and then she like, I forget what she said to me in the Twitch stream, but it was hilarious. Yeah, that was crazy. Oops. I like how there's no music now. Lilia, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Say with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what she told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Lilia. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Oh! Bitch! No! Why would you say that? That's crazy! What the fuck, Monika? That's crazy. I don't remember her saying that last time. That's insane. So fucking diabolical. Are you kidding me? Yo, that's disgusting. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did she really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. That joke was kind of low-hanging fruit, you know? So true. Crazy. This game gets worse the more I read into it, but it's so peak. It's so good. It's like such a wild ride from start to finish. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. You hit your foot on a table? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the clubs more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh boy. It... Ugh. So, it just says, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Super normal. What is this? Super normal, no worries. Beautiful. Sayori is sure one of my favorite characters. She's definitely here for the long haul. I don't know. I've honestly, in the 2 playthroughs I've done now, I haven't seen her be saved. I don't know if there's a way to save her. I mean, there's gotta be, right? I don't know. I don't know. I wrote stuff like that as a kid and I turned out fine. She will too. Okay, bet. We got this. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lilia? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I'd sacrifice the little... Do you mean Yuri? You'd sacrifice Yuri for her? That's crazy. Wait, is there another chat thing you're looking at? Yeah, I'm on the purple one too. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Alright. So, for anyone watching, I will tell you right now, this is a content warning. Disturbing images are coming. If you have a weak stomach or you don't want to see that and you get triggered easily, don't look. You can turn the stream off. You can leave the chat. It's totally fine. But I'm telling you guys now, don't continue watching if you don't want to see bad stuff. Oh, the pink-haired short girl, Natsuki. Natsuki, got ya. Okay, I gotcha. All right. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for her. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. 12 a.m. Yeah, this is peak. I reach her house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Fuck, dude. Sayori? Not now, Siri!
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. The best hour for trauma. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside her room, I knock on her door. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Good googly moogly.
Inappropriate. Damn. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. She wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Also, unironically, best music in the game. This shit is so good. It's so well done. It completely shifts the whole tone of the game after this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told her I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what she needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Oh, true. It's so true, Biscuits. Yeah, this music is fantastic. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. I swear my thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But still, I couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Sayonara, yeah, it's a very good song. Just let me reset and save her. Mood, honestly. Damn, I really thought I could save her this time. Oh my god, Shed hates Sayori, that's crazy. I love this shit always made me crack up though, because it's like, oh okay Monika, what are we doing? I don't know if there's a way to save any of them, honestly. I got an achievement, start a new game. Okay, so I'm just going to save. Because we're not going to continue this right now. I will be playing more tomorrow. But it's 12:40 in the morning, so I do have to head to bed soon. So, what the hell? Hi, Koro. She looks like she's hitting a dance move. True. Main menu. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot it does this. Wait, hold on. I'll put this back on really quick. Sorry I was a bit late, but excited to see you play the game. Yuri is my favorite character. I love Yuri, yeah. I don't know how the hell it got so late, dude. My sleep is important, but I forgot I did this. I can see all the pictures I've earned so far. So, I actually have it on Steam now. I first played this game on the Epic Game Store, but I don't want to have to deal with that launcher because it fucking sucks, so I just have it on Steam now. So I actually don't have all of my my original playthrough. Nira, remember when I had this as a redeem on my channel? I would just sometimes do it just to get Nira. Oh, it's so good. All this music is so good though. Oh nice, okay. Did I just see bald Yuri? Maybe. Alright, anyway. We will we'll raid out in just a moment, but yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really really appreciate everybody hanging out and keeping me company while I played. This just let me get the ending with all the girls while surviving with Yuri. Honestly, right? Opens a door nonchalantly, finds just hanging. What's going on there? That being a redeem is diabolical. Hey, I'll bring it back, bitch. Hell yeah. It was such a good redeem too, because it would play the Sayonara song, and then a picture of Sayori would pop up on the screen. Not that image, but a different image. It was really entertaining, in like a fucked up way, obviously, but but yeah, we're gonna raid out over here to somebody. Not sure who yet, but let's see. Oh, Ghost Loops is actually playing The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Let's go right into them. Oh, and they look like they have a little Link hood on. That's so cool. Alright, we're gonna go right into them. If you're not following Ghost Loops, what the heck? Why aren't you following them? We've raided into them before. They're very kind. They're also another member of Smarties. My little VTuber team. But yeah, so here's our raid message, y'all. And yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out as usual, and I hope you have a great rest of your night and enjoy your sleep. Hopefully you'll all be getting some good sleep. I will also be going to get some good sleep because your girl has work in the morning. So, alright, love you, bye! Sayonara! Too soon?